in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Martin, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Maxey, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Here's Tatum. 76ers getting the bucket. The rebound by Paul George.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Maxey kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey finds Martin. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Tatum on the wing, covered by Martin. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. White against Maxey. Porzingis with the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Outside, White. Pass to Porzingis. And White kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Here's Oubre. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. George with the ball. He's covered by Brown. And George with the stuff.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Pass to White. Holiday, a screen on Maxey. Oubre with the steal. Embiid inside the line. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And it's Oubre, the drive.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I spoke with the Celtics head coach a little bit ago. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so it's Boston with it after the Sixers pick up 2. White the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
Count it. Martin's got his second bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum looking around. Jacks up a three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 4. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Now here's White. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, strong off the dribble is Derek White. He's also a solidly built 6'4". That allows him to play through contact.
Oubre against Holiday. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Maxey finds Embiid. And it comes off the front of the rim. Celtics trail by 4. White with it. Maxey covering. Tatum against George. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 7 points.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
White against Maxey. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
George with the screen on Tatum. Martin kicks to George. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey.
Boy, a quick defender like White, who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
Brown with the screen on Martin. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Embiid outside Maxey. Goes back up. Rebound by the Celtics.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here is Holiday. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. White the pass to Porzingis. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Maxey finds George, trying to get something going, and the layup is good. And it's 7 points for George.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside for Martin. George with the screen on Tatum. Martin. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Philadelphia ahead, leading by... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Embiid is out there with Martin, and it's Maxey in at the point. A shot by Holiday, nobody around. The shot's good, Brown making the play.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Embiid with the screen on Tatum. Martin against Tatum. Martin goes in and finished off by Martin.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And it's Brown missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Oubre against Holiday. Yes, that goes in. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. To the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Martin with a screen on White. Here's Maxey, and the layup's good off the glass.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Pass to White. Embiid with the steal. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Maxey in the corner. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Buries it from three-point range. Porzingis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Maxey passes to Embiid. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Pass to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Porzingis. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey against White. Now here's Embiid. They now take the lead. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Tatum dishes to White. Puts up a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 7 points.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off the shot.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Tatum with a screen on Embiid. The kick out to Brown. Tatum on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And so Tatum nails them both. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Martin with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Embiid. Martin's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. There's 1:26 left to play here in the second quarter. Brown outside. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Maxey. And such a nice move to make the basket work. 8 points for him.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Here's Oubre. And the jam by Oubre.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Tatum. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from George. Philadelphia leading by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead. Here's Tatum. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. The 76ers leading by 6. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Crafty move. There's Embiid with the dunk.
He could have walked to the basket.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. White the pass to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. Now here's White. Over Maxey. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Maxey kicks to Embiid. No good on the triple. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Brown finds Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Martin with the block. White against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Seven-foot shot. In close. Embiid gets it to fall.
Hey, with his strength, Embiid very physical. It's going to take a lot more contact than that to rattle him.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Tatum.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Embiid inside. He's against Porzingis. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Three-pointer by Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
He hits both from the stripe. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Here's Oubre. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the jam by Oubre.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Here's White. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. White's got 9 points.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
It's Martin on the wing from past the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
White finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. In the corner, Tatum with it. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum against George. Embiid with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Outside, George. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Outside for Martin. Stolen by Holiday. Brown deciding where to go with it. From outside the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 7. Outside Maxey. Outside for Martin. George sets a screen for Martin. And they're finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
The 76ers have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Here he goes. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly. And you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Over George.
Well, the quickness of Paul George on defense is something that very few players possess. I think he does a fantastic job rushing guys because of his presence.
And again, Philadelphia turns it over. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Tatum.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And White kicks to Tatum. Martin against Brown. Tatum with a screen on Martin. Oh!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Maxey against White. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Misses off the left iron.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, he should have made that one.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are...
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with Embiid, and it's George in at the 3. White down low. He's covered by Maxey. Count it.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Plays it up and banks it in.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Celtics trail by 4. And White slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
White finds Tatum. White, a screen on George. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Puts the move on. Oh, Tatum torpedoes to the rack.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
George sets a screen for Martin. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Embiid with a screen on White. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Holiday against Oubre. Tatum dishes to White. Tatum a screen. And White gets to Holiday. Takes it off the glass. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Outside, Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. Porzingis with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's all evened up. Tatum's got 31.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with a screen on Brown. The offensive rebound. Maxey looking it over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the fouling.
Maxey hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Back to White. Pass to Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Here's Brown, covered by Martin. Back to Tatum. Over Martin. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that ball.
Embiid the screen. Martin finds Embiid. Joel Embiid, too big.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
George against Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside, White. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside, Martin. And stolen by Tatum. Going inside and slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes for the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Tatum with a screen on George. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. Brown, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Embiid sets the pick for Martin. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Inside and finished off by Martin.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Holiday. And that one, good. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Martin against Tatum. Martin with a screen on White. Here's Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
The shot. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Celtics shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Holiday looking for an opening. It's tipped. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Maxey with it. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Maxey on the wing. White covering. Outside for Martin. And Tatum over to help. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Hits it from three-point range. Martin's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the pace. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Randall finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Back to Holmgren. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Good on the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Over in the corner, Caruso. The kick out to Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the basket by Minnesota. Takes the 3. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Left side, Edwards. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
So they take the lead.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. Dort a screen on Edwards. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 5 points so far. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. And he gets the bucket. He has 5.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Outside Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. On the 3 off target. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No scoring in this one. Pass to Williams. There's the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randle passes to DiVincenzo. Misses the 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. He takes it in, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Oh, here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Holmgren against Gobert. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Edwards against Caruso. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. The Thunder leading by 7. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Oh, here's Edwards. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Williams. He's got 14. Holmgren with a screen on Randle. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Good on the triple. Edwards got 8.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Holmgren. 7 points in the game. DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Julius Randle picks one up. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Edwards. Right. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Williams. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Edwards passes to Randle. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, Randle is such a steady shooter. Interior defense just isn't enough to stop that shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Edwards looking it over, diving in, and finished off by Edwards.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. And Chet Holmgren gets the 3. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't bank that one in. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. The Thunder leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now Caruso. Pass to Williams. Launches it. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number 2, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. He's got 11.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. That's short off the rim.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Dort. Edwards with another miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 11. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Pass to Holmgren. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the length.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. McDaniels a screen on Caruso. Edwards with another miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Gobert pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Now Edwards. He's got 22. Another miss by Minnesota. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
1:14 left to play in the first half. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Williams kicks to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Gobert. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. For 3, Edwards drills it from outside. Edwards got 25 points.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Pass to Williams. 3-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this.
They're thinking about the socks.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Edwards against Caruso. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. McDaniels defending. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Randle against Williams. Now, here's Dort.
What effort from Randle, putting in work on the defensive end.
Dort misses. Here's Edwards outside for Randle. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drops in the tray. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. To the paint, here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Holmgren can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Randle a screen on Caruso. Edwards finds Randle. Back to Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Now here's Holmgren. Tight defense on him. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Shoots, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Trailing by 5. DiVincenzo with the screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Five to shoot. Another shot. Gobert with the pass to Edwards. Randle a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, good.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
The drive by Holmgren. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Dort a screen on McDaniels. Dort passes to Williams. Back to Dort. Back to Williams. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his 5th foul. 1:52 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Inside, Holmgren with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Dort wide open. Offline with his 3. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Here's Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Dort a screen on Gobert. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Hands it from downtown. Dort's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Caruso against Edwards. For the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Free throw line jump shot. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Banked in off the glass. 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. So the wing on the left. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Back to Dort. Williams, a screen on Gobert. Dort kicks to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. Down low, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Defended by Alexander Walker. Releases from 15. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Pass to Alexander Walker. Wants to get it to Randle and does. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Holmgren. The tray. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses in close. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, Edwards. Edwards at full speed. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. Thunder have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter. Minnesota shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso finds Williams. Holmgren with it. Out defended by Randall. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Williams. And here is Caruso. Back to Williams. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fires from way outside. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Williams against Randall. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Williams kicks to Dort. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 11. Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Randall. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Outside Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The Thunder leading by 13. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:22 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots the three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Oklahoma City.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Williams.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Can they get it? And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got 42 in the game. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. From the wing, and they pick up 2. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
So the Bucks win the tip. Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Portis in at the 5. Martin up top, defended by Lillard. Portis with the steal. In transition, here come the Bucks. The finish! Count it, good.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
For 3, Maxey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Embiid.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that...
Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious!
Big time right there!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Driving to the basket. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And Maxey, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Again, Antetokounmpo missing.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly out passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 1, down low. Here's Embiid, and here's another one for the Sixers.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo against George. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. The Bucks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Portis, right side. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
The Bucks have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. George finds Maxey. Fires from the wing. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Lillard's got his second basket.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's Embiid. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Embiid gets the bucket. 11 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Paul George pulls it in.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Maxey, yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Embiid, and here's another one for the Sixers.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he got the whistle on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Embiid can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oubre against Lillard from deep. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Martin. Good on the shot. And we've got 28 seconds left in the opening quarter. Out to Portis. Middleton outside. Here's the 3. No good on the shot. Maxey with it. Martin outside. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. His fingerprints were all over that. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses and they are exploiting them.
And the 76ers shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Kenyon Martin is out there with George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Out to Lillard. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
And he was fouled. While in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It's his first trip to the line, and he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 5. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Maxey. Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Portis. 4-3. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Embiid. The Sixers with another miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Antetokounmpo for 3. It's not going to go for him. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Giannis striding in, and Giannis throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid to halt the run. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got 16 points.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Portis with a screen on George. Antetokounmpo. No good. Excellent D there from Embiid. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade. Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Lillard. Give him 8. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And it's good. fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Philadelphia.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Maxey against Prince. And it's Maxey missing. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Lillard finds Portis. Back to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Oubre. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Prince. Back to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. To the paint. Out to Lillard. Fires the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Martin up top. 12 points for him. Now Embiid. It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Pass to Martin. Outside Oubre. Here's George. Middleton covering. The 3-ball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
That one's off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
He does not get the second one. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to
review the play.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Portis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision making. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Lillard. Again! Milwaukee!
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:25 left to play in the half. Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Martin outside. Shot clock at 5. Driving in. And they recover it. George against Middleton. Martin outside. counted from distance. Martin's got 15 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Philadelphia's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And the three off target. Oubre passes to George. And here's Embiid. Over on Antetokounmpo. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Portis in at center, locking down the middle. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Outside Oubre. Puts up a deep three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Maxey passes to Martin, and stolen by Middleton. Antetokounmpo for three. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 10.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard! What'd you expect?
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
In transition, here come the Bucks. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And they get it back. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And then Portis with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
For 3, here's Lillard. Drills it from deep. And now an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Lillard. No one near him. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
First team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot to stop the run. The Sixers with another miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Lillard. He has 29 now. There's the block. Prince against George. Basket counts. George has got 7 points.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays in baskets that many can't.
Lillard passes to Portis. Middleton against Martin. Middleton looking around. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
What an aggressive slam by Middleton. Oh, my. I mean, I like when he uses his athleticism like this.
Embiid passes to Martin. Embiid, a screen on Prince. Here's Martin. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee leading by 8. Lillard left side. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Martin with a screen on Middleton. George for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. 10 points for him.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Maxey, and he drives in. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Here's Lillard. He's got 31. Lets a floater go. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Oubre with it. Yet to see a basket. Going inside. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Previous play is under review. In for the Bucks.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After the review, is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Milwaukee. The Bucks leading by 7. Pass to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And it's off from three-point range. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Embiid, high post. Antetokounmpo's there. And the whistle blows. He's fouled on a shot that misses, not by much. 2 free throws for him now. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Bucks making a change here. Livingston's checked in. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
George against Lillard. Portis with a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
And just too good of a shooter for the D not to react to Lillard's pump fake.
Lopez, he's checked in for Livingston. And both free throws good for Lillard.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Maxey. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Bucks leading by 5. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing, unquote." And Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Middleton from the outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Oubre against Portis. Oubre passes to Maxey. Martin with a screen on Lillard. Maxey against Lillard. 4 on the clock. Here's Martin. Drives to the hoop. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Milwaukee. He's nearing the 40-point mark. 3 quarters behind us. We'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Lillard. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. 76ers trail by 6. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The 3, here's Lillard. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Maxey.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Portis a screen. Prince, the pass to Lillard. Lopez with it. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bucks lead by 6.
And using that size to his advantage. I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize. Man, the defender really went after him.
That's his first personal foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Philadelphia, Kenyon Martin.
And so he hits both. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. The Bucks leading by 4. Prince, a screen on George. Lillard. Whoa! Damian Lillard! Serious hops!
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside. Count that bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Hey, get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Bucks, Damian Lillard. Shooting 1.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is
Coach is let his players know he's got their back.
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production could make a splash for them.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Lillard passes to Middleton. Lillard against George. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Right side, Oubre. Martin outside. Inside, here's Embiid. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And that misses. That would have put him up.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Nifty move. And the dunk by Lillard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Martin takes it in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Damian Lillard picks one up. That one drops. He ties it up. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Lillard outside. It's Middleton on the wing. Lillard against George. Lillard can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Embiid to take the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering it.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
George against Lillard. Up top, Portis. Pass to Prince. Portis a screen for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Fires the 3. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Lillard against George. And the dunk by Lillard.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And they pick up 2. Maxi's got 15 points here in the second half.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxi is not holding back.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Martin Jr. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Maxi attacking.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team and shoot at this point in time. Triple team to do.
The Bucks trail by 7. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
And Embiid drops them both. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Lillard. Lillard unfazed by the contact.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
And George gets it to go on the assist from Maxi. And the 76ers lead by 6. Lillard passes to Portis. Portis with a screen on George. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he gets it back. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Lillard.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Martin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It's George on the wing. Middleton covering. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to George. From downtown. It's hauled in by Portis.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lillard against Martin. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Good anticipation.
Oh, my goodness. How
Wow.
about that? They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Portis with a screen on George. The shot by Lillard, no good. Lopez against Embiid.
in the NBA.
Well, we should recognize the front office doing just a great job, Kevin, of understanding that depth will win you championships and get you through a long season. They've done a great job of filling out these rosters with a ton of quality players.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Count that one.
And Porzingis at 7-3 doesn't just go through, he goes over contact.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Holmgren. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to control.
Oh, goodness. A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Back to Williams. Pass to Dort. Williams, a screen on Brown. Williams against Tatum. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Celtics. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Brown kicks to Porzingis. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis can't hit. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's White driving inside. That one doesn't go. Good D by Holmgren. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Takes a three. Caruso, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Brown outside. Williams with the block. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Celtics trail by 3. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Williams passes to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. They need this one. No good off the front iron. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Headed by Porzingis. And yes, it's good. And it's 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Porzingis against Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Holiday. 1:49 left in the first quarter.
Well, we should all take a holiday like that there. Get some speed under the rim, driving inside, and really taking off for the jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum against Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Here's Holmgren. And he banks in the layup. Holmgren's got 13 points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And Porzingis, here we go.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's White with the rebound. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Boston trailing. Tatum with it. Nothing on the board. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Kristaps on the inside that time doing some damage.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And it's White missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Bray, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Here's Williams, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your defender.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Williams. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. Here's Holiday, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his third foul of the game. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. That 3 off the mark. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's the 3. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Brown. Holiday's got 6 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander out to the wing. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And he's good on the 3 ball. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Just reliable.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Celtics, Kristaps Porzingis. At the line for 1.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Poke loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Boston on D. They trail by 3. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Holmgren can't hit. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Holiday, the pass to White. Back to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams has a screen for Caruso. Now Dort. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Back to Holmgren. Lock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams' shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Fires the 3, and Chet Holmgren gets the 3. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Porzingis finds White. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Here's Williams. He has 6. Into the lane, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away. And threatening here.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Thunder leading by 8. Caruso looking for an opening. Outside, Dort. And the 3-ball is good. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Oklahoma City's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Here's Caruso. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum dishes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 18 points in the game.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Williams kicks to Dort. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Dort. They get it back. The 3. Here's Holmgren. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Holmgren's got 20.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Measuring up the shot.
Appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Oklahoma City leading by 8. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a significant approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
And Brown with bad intentions on that drive.
The kick out to Williams. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Boston.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Brown. The kick out to Tatum. They set the pick. Tatum using his size inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Tatum. Two minutes into the second half of play now. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 23 points.
Yeah, Porzingis read that extremely well. He recognized right away he was going to get that shot.
Outside Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's off, still out of sync.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Right the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 6. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The three from Tatum. Here goes Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Brown. Now here's Williams. Defense is right there. Just 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. No good on the shot. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 6. Porzingis looking it over. And the shot goes down. Porzingis has got 25 points in the game.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Count that one for Dort.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Brown finds Tatum. White with it. Taken away by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. The finish. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Celtics trail by 8. And here's Holiday. He has 6. In the corner. Tatum with it. Brown with a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. Brown down low. He's guarded by Williams. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Holiday, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 8.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And Porzingis, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Porzingis has got 27.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more room for Porzingis to play with that kind of aggression.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Holmgren. Good. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Tatum. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Dort.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Tatum against Williams. Pass to Dort. And here is Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Holiday with the defensive effort. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Tatum against Dort. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Fires from deep. Knocks down the three ball. Brown's got 9.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. And that's 13 points for Williams. Caruso against White. White, a screen on George. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Caruso kicks to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Caruso. Outside, Dort. No good from outside. Celtics trail by 6. Now here's Brown. He's got 9. Misses from close range. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Tatum from 3.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, taken away by Holiday. And he lays it up and in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 4. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
And Dort's defense igniting the break that time. Good anticipation as to where the ball was going.
Boston's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. So it's the Celtics now. Brown dishes to Tatum. Brown with a screen on George. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Holiday. 4 on the clock. And then Williams slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Holmgren can't hit.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And White slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I said before, the layup, when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Holmgren with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Nobody near Williams. Hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Brown right side. Back to Tatum. This one for 3. Tatum, a 3 of his own.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Williams against Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And so White will bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. Porzingis against Holmgren. Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and you're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got 26. Jordan against Tatum. Pass to White. Now here's Brown. Back to White. The teardrop falls in.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
The Thunder leading by 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. No good. This number 7, he's made 8 from the field. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Brown kicks to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. The kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from 11. Tatum's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. His three-pointer's off the mark. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum with it. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Williams has got 31 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Thunder leading by 6. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
White finds Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Fires the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Brown with a screen on George. Tatum dishes to Brown. Driving the lane. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. The kick out to Williams. The Thunder with another miss. Now Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Nails the triple. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Leading by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Here's Hauser. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Tatum, that's good. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Right wing. This one for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Bucks. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
How about the work ethic of Anthony? Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Gobert with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Prince. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Portis, the pass to Lillard. The 3. Rebound Minnesota. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for. And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Here's Edwards. They get the rebound. Gobert launches it. No good that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Randle pulls down the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Edwards. Randle outside. Pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Like the determination. McDaniels not backing down.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Prince. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Edwards with it. Middleton covering. Fires for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Gobert. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Minnesota leading by 4. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. 16 feet out. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Randle. Edwards against Antetokounmpo. The shake. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the inside. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident and his ability to score and finish inside.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Antetokounmpo with the block. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career. And you know, Antetokounmpo is really a master at getting a hand up in the face of shooters. Excellent at contesting the shots and really distracts guys when they get into their shooting rhythm.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. McDaniels against Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. From outside the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Lillard's got 5 now.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Edwards, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Prince. Now Antetokounmpo. McDaniels with some nice D.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Prince. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Randall, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards gets the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Crafty move, and it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. 18 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. The 3 is up. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the big finish by Giannis.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Edwards outside. The offensive rebound. For 3, Randall. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by just 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Takes the three. Middleton, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to McDaniels. From deep. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gobert.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Edwards for three. Prince grabs the miss. A tight game here in Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got his fourth assist in this one. And here's Edwards outside. Oh! Edwards showcasing the range.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Out to Lillard. To the wing, right side. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Gobert with a block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Here's Antetokounmpo. 20 points for him. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Smart pass by Portis, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
McDaniels, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Fader on the way. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Edwards. 21 points in the game. The triple hits for Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Antetokounmpo with it. Randall's in his pocket. Now Antetokounmpo. 22 points for him. For three, here's Lillard. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined. And
ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Giannis throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Jacks up a three. And the Bucks hit again from deep. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Got it. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Pass to Gobert. Portis with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Inside, Gobert. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
You give their offense some love. they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Antetokounmpo with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. DiVincenzo with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's McDaniels, drops one in from the wing.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out to Portis. Pass to Lillard. Portis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Lillard can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 8. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. McDaniels, that's good.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
And I'll tell you what, he does not squander those chances. I mean, he's always going to punch it home with that kind of chance.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw this game. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
And here's Edwards outside. They get it again. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 33.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Oh, stolen by Lillard. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Prince. And it's Portis in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Antetokounmpo inside, defended by Gobert.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
And here's Edwards outside, drops in the three. Edwards got 36 points.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Out to Lillard. Three-pointer. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice move. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
It's Edwards on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering for the lead. Edwards can't hit. The Bucks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And here's Edwards outside. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 7 rebounds in the game. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you can find his teammates too.
Edwards looking for an opening. Over Antetokounmpo. And that one hits the back iron.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from 3. Edwards got 42 in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards can't hit. The Bucks leading by 6. Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Antetokounmpo outside. From outside, off the mark.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Good! Another from 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Pass to Lillard. There's the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Lillard's got 11 points.
Lillard keeps the defense honest by spacing them out from the corner.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court. Hey, when your big can pass it like Portis did there, the defense has to just tip their hat on that one.
Edwards for three. Prince grabs the miss. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 14-6 run. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Lillard outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Edwards against Antetokounmpo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Oh, another one falls! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And here's Edwards outside. And again! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
And he makes it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Edwards, no good. The Bucks leading by 12. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
On the drive, Giannis just dead. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Randall against Lillard. Lets the three fly. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 35 seconds left in the third. For three, Randall. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. The three from Prince. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Edwards for three. Doesn't go for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Edwards got 53 points. And here are the Bucks now. Portis outside. Portis with a screen on Gobert. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards for three. Another one goes! Incredible! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. The baseline J is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Tipped. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Lillard. Really left him alone that time. Randall's got his first 3 points of the game.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Now the Timberwolves with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
Yeah, they had been watching it kind of melt away, but that basket could be what gets the momentum back in their favor.
And it's good! He hits another one! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Edwards against Antetokounmpo. Let's go with a three. Edwards, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Lillard looking around. Back to Antetokounmpo. Again! What an avalanche!
And that's 70!
He is unconscious.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work.
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gobert. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Antetokounmpo against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff. That gives him a double-double.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Antetokounmpo. Edwards can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 9. Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Edwards. That one drops for him.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
A one-handed tomahawk, that's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
The Bucks have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good. He Hits again. Oh, and there's 80 points.
Oh, wow. Just wow. This guy is on another level.
Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Edwards. Good! That's another bucket.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Antetokounmpo outside. He got it again! Sensational! And there it is, 82 points.
This is a game that he will never forget. I know I won't.
Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Milwaukee on D. They've led by as many as 14. Gobert with a screen on Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lillard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis driving inside, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Randall with some nice D. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Puts up a 3. And he rebounds again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Basket's good. And here's Lillard. Randall with a steal. So Milwaukee wins it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
last one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at center. Now here's Porzingis. Tries again, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Kristaps Porzingis, a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Martin finds Oubre. And he drives in and finished off by Oubre.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
From about 19 feet, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Oubre. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Tatum, the kick out to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Martin. Brown outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. Oubre with the steal. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Kelly Oubre, because of his athleticism, he can swipe it at any time.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
First team foul.
Goes up off the inbound. And Oubre finishes it off.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
Holiday goes in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Took him no time at all on that one.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Boston leading by 4. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Porzingis with the block. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. An easy 2 points on the layup.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here's Embiid. And nothing is falling for him right now. Holiday with it. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And Holiday kicks to White. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum on the wing. 5 to shoot. Porzingis against Martin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, at 7'3", Porzingis is a difficult check. He puts the defense in a bind right there.
And he makes both free throws. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's Tatum, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Tatum dishes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Lets it go with a 3. Not going to go that time. The 76ers trail by 10. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Outside Tatum. Brown outside. There's the drive. Sweet little floater.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 6. Nice ball movement by Boston. Basket good. And it's 8 points for Porzingis.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They're leading by 8. And Holiday, here we go. Chalk up 2 there.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it back.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Celtics leading by 8. White the pass to Tatum. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Got a piece of it. Brown inside, defended by George. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Now, here's Oubre. That one drops for him. Oubre's got 6.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Here's White. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 13.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
A three from Porzingis. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Martin, and it's George in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Here's Martin. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Martin's got 6 points.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Pass to Brown. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Walking foul call. Jaylen Brown. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Oubre.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And here's Tatum for three. Nailed from three-point land. 18 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Martin.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Martin with a screen on Holiday. And it's Oubre, the drive.
A spectacular finish by Oubre. He's got that airtime to get creative.
White against Maxey. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Martin kicks to Oubre. Back to Martin. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics leading by 15. Holiday finds White. Here's Porzingis. Back to White. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, Tatum in position.
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Here's Maxey. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Porzingis, pass to Tatum. Outside, White. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Good on the shot. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Brown with the bounce pass. Embiid with the steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. In the corner, George with it. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. And it's George finishing it off.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Tatum finds Brown. Outside, Porzingis. And Holiday has it in the corner. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum wide open. He fires one. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 23 points.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Maxey, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
That one on White.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
At the line for 2.
No good on the second free throw. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Here's Tatum. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 9.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
Excellent D there from George.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Embiid kicks it out to Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Tatum finds Porzingis, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
And just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
George against Tatum. The kick out to Brown. From the baseline. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Martin with the drive and finished off by Martin.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Tatum dishes to Brown. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter, and it's good, 2 points. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Back to Embiid. Joel showing off the range.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Shot and game clock separated by 5. White the pass to Holiday. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Oubre finds George, and George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
White looking around, and here's Tatum for 3. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Back to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up that shot.
You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3. And George kicks to Maxey. Martin up top. George sets a screen for Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Martin.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed
to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That free throw, no good.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Holiday, the pass to White. Tatum, that's for 2. Oubre pulls it in.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Maxey, and he comes up with the deuce. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
The way Maxey can twist and contort on a finish is so tough to defend.
Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. Out to White. Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But, you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Maxey. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Here's George, and he drives in, and then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Porzingis gets to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Two on the clock. And here's Tatum for 3.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is straight all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
And it's slammed in by Holiday. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Maxey kicks to Martin. In the corner, it's Oubre. Takes it inside. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Nice move. The kick out to Brown. Brown sets a screen for White. Connects from 3-point range.
3-point.
Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside for George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 14 points.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Holiday against Oubre. Out to White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Tatum's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Martin going inside. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
And George kicks to Martin. The shot's good on the assist by George. 15 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open. And they just got burned.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Martin's in the post, guarded by Holiday. Here's Embiid. On the wing, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. They get the rebound. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Holiday, a screen on Oubre. Tatum kicks to Brown. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Embiid with the screen on White. Here's Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Martin. Pass to George. Outside for Martin. Sinks the triple. Martin's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Brown outside. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Martin, the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Outside, White. Outside, Porzingis. A 3-ball. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Embiid from outside. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Boston on top, up 1. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you. David, running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Martin is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Big hops, from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And White kicks to Tatum. Nice move. Inside, Tatum.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Maxey on the wing. White covering. Outside for George. And then George with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Tatum dishes to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. Nice shot by Porzingis.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Here's George.
Well, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Martin. Philadelphia's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Over Porzingis, and it's Embiid scoring on a gorgeous play. Embiid's got the lead up to 2 now for Philadelphia. Tatum finds Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists in the game.
The passing, the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown. Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
For Boston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Tatum passes to Porzingis. George against Tatum. The second chance effort. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
Well, you love to see a great score, create an easy opportunity. Jason Tatum gets a second chance points right there.
Martin kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Martin. Misses from short range.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Tatum taking it in. Softly drops in the floater. Tatum's got 40 points.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
Outside, Maxey. To the inside, and Embiid throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. White goes in. The kick out to Brown. Into the lane, to the wing right side. Here's Porzingis.
You know, I know that he can make the perimeter jump shot, but I really like it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Number 14, Red States Council.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Porzingis. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession game.
Maxey against White. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And Philadelphia making a change here.
Number 20, Jared.
Boston leading by 4. Outside Tatum. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. Over George. Oubre pulls it in. 76ers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. To the middle. Here's Embiid. The shake and the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Brown dishes to Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
White the pass to Holiday. White a screen on Oubre. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 2. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Boston's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Out to Porzingis. Holiday against Embiid. Brown the pass to White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And that's 10 points for Jarek White.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on White. Maxey, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Tatum with the screen on Maxey. Out to Porzingis. Launches a 3. The offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. White against Maxey. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics leading by 4. Driving inside. Porzingis finds White. From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so here is Philadelphia. Yes!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Tatum with the screen on Maxey. The kick out to Tatum. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Now here's Brown. Screen by Porzingis.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. And stolen by Williams. Holmgren against McDaniels. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Outside, Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Lets it go. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim. Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Edwards. From deep. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Edwards against Caruso. Gobert. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Gobert against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 6 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lots of room. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Randle. To the wing, right side. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randle. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Edwards. With the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards against Caruso. Pass to Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. No good again that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Gobert. Up top, Randall. The 3 ball. The kick out to Edwards. The 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time. Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Caruso against Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. The kick out to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 8.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And here are the Thunder now, following the score by Minnesota.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. There's the 3. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Edwards against Caruso. For 3, Randall. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota. They lead by 7. Don't go away. We'll be back with And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Pass to Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Edwards against Caruso. And Gobert with the stuff.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
From deep, Holmgren. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Getting it done inside, Edwards.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. The kick out to Williams. Back to Dort. Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the left wing. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Over Williams. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. McDaniels got 5.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And the Thunder in possession here. 15-point game. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Inside. Here's Gobert. Holmgren with the block. And a fast break now for the Thunder. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Williams. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Now DiVincenzo, still without a bucket. DiVincenzo with a screen on Caruso, and the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
McDaniels a screen. And stolen by Williams.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Gobert passes to Edwards. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. And stolen by Williams. Here we go. And here's Caruso outside. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Randall. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Randall's got 5.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Dort with it. Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Screen by Holmgren. Clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Edwards for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder trail by 7. Williams a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Williams a screen on Edwards. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Williams a screen on Edwards. Caruso finds Williams. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
The kick out to Edwards. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Edwards got 29 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso to the inside. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Right side Edwards. 3-pointer. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Edwards. Randall's got 8 points.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break.
They're thinking about the shot.
Been really making it happen, guys.
And how about his dime dropping in the first half? That was something else.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
On the court for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle.
Wow! Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing, checked by Randle. Williams, that's good. He's got 16.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
First team foul.
Caruso against Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Checked by Randle. Back to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Here's Gobert. Minnesota again missing.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Here's Williams. McDaniels with some nice D.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Second team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Let's go with a three. Connects from downtown. McDaniels got 8.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Holmgren. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
SGA takes it himself. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The kick out to Williams. Over Gobert. Williams misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Up top, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Pass to Holmgren. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Caruso with the bucket.
Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Left side, Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Gobert. Stolen by Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Dort finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to Randall, down low. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Williams with the screen, 5 to shoot. And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Minnesota leading by 5. And they double up Edwards. For 3, Randall sinks the tray. Randall's got 11 points.
Look, that's just smart recognition. They blitzed him, and he found the open teammate.
Williams in the post, defended by Gobert. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Caruso penetrating. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Williams has got 12 points here in the second half. Here's Edwards. And he's got 41 now. Strong drive by Edwards. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Caruso. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Off the inbound pass. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Williams, a screen on Edwards. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Thunder trail by 8. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Edwards is doubled. Out left to the wing. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Gobert inside. Holmgren's there. Gobert no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort outside. It's Holmgren, high post. Outside, Williams. Caruso outside. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Outside McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Using the size. Gobert.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Edwards. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. Fires from the corner. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. And the three off target. Thunder trail by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Gobert. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 26 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's Edwards. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams with the screen. Holmgren inside. McDaniels covering. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves lead by 6. To the paint. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter. So it's Oklahoma City now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
The Frenchman, Gobert.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Edwards going inside.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Chet driving, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's Dort. Back to Caruso. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. It's Edwards on the wing. Dort defending. And the basket by Edwards.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 5 rebounds in the game. The Timberwolves lead by 12. And here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Williams from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. The 3 is up. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with this performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Edwards can't hit. 35 seconds left in the final quarter. And it's Holmgren missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now Gobert. Over Holmgren. Dort grabs the miss. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Embiid is out there with Yabusele, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Maxey kicks to Yabusele. George with the screen on Giannis. Stolen by Middleton. Now the Bucks moving it up. Portis sets the pick for Middleton. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Lillard outside. The tray sinks the three-pointer.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Abusele can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Lillard. Portis a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Lillard. Outside Portis, just 4 to shoot. The 3, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Embiid the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That's good from Yabusele.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Lillard against Maxey. Lillard, the pass to Portis. Releases, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line. That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Embiid with a screen on Giannis. Martin from outside, rebounded by the Bucks. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
And it's Lillard missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Stolen by Middleton. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lillard from outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Lillard's got 11 points.
A smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Embiid inside the line. Again, Philadelphia.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Launches from deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Hits it from three-point range.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey finds Martin. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Milwaukee has gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Three-pointer, Lillard. The shot misses. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Maxey with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
The Bucks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Maxey against Lillard. Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Pass to Portis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. He has 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the basket is good.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Outside, Maxey. And they pick up 2. Maxey's got 5 now. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Giannis against Martin. And stolen by Maxey. Oubre, right side. Off target from outside. The Bucks trail. 1:19 left to play in the first. Lillard against Maxey. Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 5. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Lillard's getting it done tonight. Efficiently here from the floor. 6 of 10 so far. Outside for Martin. Offline with his 3. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Philadelphia on D. They trail by 1. Maxey against Lillard. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Takes it off the glass.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
That free throw missing.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
George against Middleton. Offensive rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with Embiid, and it's George in at the small forward. Maxey against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard to the inside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Middleton outside. Giannis has a two-pointer. And Embiid with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The 76ers trailing. Left side, Maxey. Outside, George. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game. Up top, Maxey. Covered by Lillard. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Lillard scanning the floor. To the right side. And a wide open look for Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now, here's Lillard. 18 points for him. Giannis high post. To the left side wing. And the rejection by Embiid. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Philadelphia shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Maxey, and he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. And the Bucks lead by 1. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. That one drops for him. Martin's got 6.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Giannis high post. He's against Martin. Unloads. Giannis no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And stolen by Portis. Lillard against Maxey. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Again, Giannis missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside for Martin. George with the screen on Lillard. And it's Martin missing. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 2. And here's Prince outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. In the corner, George with it. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
This is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Lillard against Maxey. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Lillard. From downtown. They get the rebound. Middleton outside. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. 6 to shoot. Lillard with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And here's Giannis from outside. Paul George grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Maxey passes to Embiid. Locked in, Embiid with the contested shot.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
Martin with the block. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. And stolen by Portis.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Prince. High, arcing shot. Giannis says, get off me!
And defensively, you hope you've accounted for everything. Then Giannis whips out the floater. Insane.
Maxey against Prince. Martin with the screen for George. From outside, off the mark. Bucks trail by 4. Now Prince. Still without a basket. Giannis outside. No good. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
It's deflected. Middleton finds Lillard. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Maxey against Lillard. And here's Prince outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, George. And so it's Philadelphia in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Doc, does it look like you guys are getting the looks you want offensively?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And get ready for the half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Prince with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Prince can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 9. Outside, Martin. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Martin's got 9.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And the Bucks miss again.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Maxey with it. He's got 14. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. .90 seconds now into the second half. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups
He can get to the rim when he wants to.
The 76ers leading by 10. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
George, no good. Outside for Martin. Lets it go from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lillard left side. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. Trying to break that. Highlight reel stuff from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Outside, Martin. Embiid with the screen on Giannis. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The 76ers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Antetokounmpo with the ball. George picks him up, and he can't jam it through.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Shot clock at 6. Into the lane, and George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
From deep, Antetokounmpo cans it from downtown. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Lets it go with a 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Giannis charging into the lane. Portis with it. George picks him up. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of... shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey against Lillard. Now, here's Maxey, guarded closely. Martin from outside. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Prince against Martin. Pass to George. Over Middleton. And it's George missing. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Giannis. Prince outside. There's the 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oubre against Prince. Here's Martin. Outside for George. Clock at 6. The rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Giannis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The 76ers leading by 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract limits. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 1:29 left here in the third quarter. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Middleton inside the three-point line. And again, the Bucks miss. The 76ers leading by 14. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Up top, Embiid. Covered by Giannis. That one goes in. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo through contact.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Oh, big time move by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
Martin. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the 76ers. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Embiid is out there with Yabusele, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. Martin, he's checked in for Yabusele. Philadelphia leading by 12. There's the lob to the hoop. Here's Maxey. Great D that time from Portis.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Maxey against Lillard. Some solid defense from Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now. He can't get it to go.
And that was almost one for the highlights. The long distance alley-oop, just a fraction off the mark.
And even 3-on-3 break. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Prince.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot open.
Lillard against Maxey. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey looking it over. Here's Martin. Antetokounmpo defending. And it's Martin missing. Bucks trail by 10. Giannis drives in. Middleton outside. For the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Outside for Martin. For three. They grab their own miss. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Martin.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, covered by Martin. Kicks it out to Prince. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The 76ers leading by 12. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Martin inside. Working on Prince. Here's Maxey. And he's good on the three ball. And the 76ers lead by 15.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
And Embiid with the block. Lillard against Martin. Now,
oh my goodness!
Okay, that's just insane.
Woo. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Here's Martin, and he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Giannis, a screen on Maxey. Here's Lillard. Outside Portis. From the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Stolen by Middleton. Portis finds Giannis. There's Giannis with the slam.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Martin with the screen for Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Maxey passes to Embiid. Count that bucket. Embiid's got 22 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Prince dishes to Lillard. Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. And he has 28 points for the game.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And here's Martin. Pass to Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. Bucks trail by 14. And Giannis gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. And slam dunk by Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Giannis outside. Pass to Portis. Giannis up top. Guarded by Embiid. And to Antetokounmpo. Shot's good.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
Portis for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Portis has got it back down to single digits for the Bucks.
We talk about the importance of shooting while in rhythm. He feels confident doing this from downtown on the break.
Oubre outside. Martin with a screen on Prince. Here's Oubre, and he drops it in from the low post.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
That one falls. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 24 points for Joel Embiid.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
And no good that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Giannis against Martin. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of it. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. The luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Now here is Holiday. Back to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Dort. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Now here is Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Misses, and he wants that one back. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Porzingis. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. Pass to Porzingis. Pulls up on the wing. It's good.
You know, you can expect Porzingis to make a jumper like that whenever he takes one in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Now we could feel that one all the way over here. Now here's Tatum. Driving inside. The shot missing. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort to the middle. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Here's White. Drills the three-pointer.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Pass to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Knocked away. Outside Holiday. Porzingis against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pocket 6. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. Williams can't get it to go. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Porzingis, that's a 2. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. 6 points for Porzingis.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Dort wide open. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Boston leading by 5. Holiday with it. hasn't made one yet. Tatum with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
White, good. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Tatum. Holiday against Williams. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis inside, defended by Holmgren. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. And finished off by Williams.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Porzingis against Holmgren. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Here he goes. And the layup's good off the glass.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Taken away by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Back to Dort. Williams against White. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams, one shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. That's 12 points here for Jalen Williams. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And there's the foul. Here we go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
His shot by Williams, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Porzingis against Holmgren. White, left side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Back to Dort. White against Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Porzingis.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunchy.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Got it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Holmgren wide open. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, on the catch-and-shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren on the wing. Williams. Back to Holmgren. From deep. Rebound Boston. Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. Kept alive. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. Over to the left wing. Williams against White. Outside, Dort. Left side, Williams. Back to Dort. Williams, a screen on Brown. Dort kicks to Caruso. Nobody near Williams. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Celtics leading by 5. Outside, Tatum. Back to Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Dort. That one wide left.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
There's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Outside, Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Out to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
That's just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
White, wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, you can tell when White is confident with his mechanics. That shot is pretty, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boston ball.
Celtics leading by 6. Holiday, the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Dort with the ball. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they get it. Jump shot is good. 14 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Got it off in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break.
The talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
Now, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Here's Porzingis, goes back up, and the layup is up and in. $16 points for him.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect, go to the offensive board, and cash in.
For three, Holmgren buries the long-range jumper.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Porzingis passes to White. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Brown to the paint. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. 18 points for Porzingis.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you love to see him use his size in the paint.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Holiday finds Tatum. Shoots from the baseline. Busted. No good that time either.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Williams. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside, Dort. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Tatum. Got a piece of it. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with it. He's guarded by Williams. Tatum no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Caruso against Holiday. He takes it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Tatum. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. to Porzingis. Brown sends a screen for Porzingis. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Inside, it's stolen by Brown. Outside, White for the lead. Boston again missing.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
The kick out to Williams. There's the triple. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. And here's White, defended by Caruso. And it's White missing. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Holmgren with a screen on White. Fires from deep. Holmgren can't hit. Celtics trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown outside. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark. Boston has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Here's Holiday. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Porzingis for the lead. No good that time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Thunder out in front, leading by a point. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Williams, that's good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
It's Williams with the drive. Porzingis with the block. Brown finds Porzingis. The screen from Brown to the inside. And finished off by Brown.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. A 2-point game. Pass to White. Here's Brown. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 5. Williams scanning the floor. Drills it from outside. Williams has got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Tatum against Dort. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Fader on the way. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort with a screen for Williams. Outside, Dort. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. A fadeaway. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class-eating. Tatum with a screen on Dort. Brown kicks to Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren in the post. Tatum on him. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here's Brown, and stolen by Williams. There's the drive, and Williams slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. No one near him. And the shot no good, a bit short.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Caruso. And the Thunder another 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Stolen by Holiday. And White kicks to Tatum. Brown against Dort. Brown the pass to Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Stolen by Tatum. Here's White. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Oklahoma City's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
White finds Porzingis. And another basket for Boston.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. For 3, Williams. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Tatum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Porzingis with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Williams.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. From 13, Porzingis can't hit. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Over in the corner, Caruso. Misses the tray. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. Tatum setting the pick for White. To the paint. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Here's Dort. No good from outside. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. that one on Dort.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
First team foul.
Thunder trailing by 4. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And he dunks it down.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Tatum passes to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Here's Dort. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Porzingis finds Brown. It's to Holiday. Outside, White. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Back to Williams. Taken away by Holiday. Brown with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis. Good. Nice job down low. And that's now 30 points for Porzingis.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Walk. Side out.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Howard. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. A wide open look here for Caruso. Caruso, no good. Austin leading by 3. Right the pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot comes out. Nice D from Porzingis. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's to Holiday. Away from outside. Thunder with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. Fires from way outside.